It's the final countdown.
I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and stars come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come near afar. Come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come near afar. Come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Ojo, 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 check. Ojo, ojo, check. We gonna check the ojo check. We gonna check and checking the ojo. Checking the ojo. I have checked. I. Alright, then I'm not gonna leave the starting screen. Wait, let me. Hi, wife just handed me my breakfast, so starting soon will be taking a little bit longer. Lol. You know, I'm gonna change starting soon to BRB. There you go. Lol. Just a massive lol. Yeah, because the wife just handed me over my breakfast. Hello, Farbana, Madova. There you go. Woo! First try, I got it. Hello, hello. Yes, I was about to start the stream, but IRL just handed me over my breakfast, so enjoy the pretty pictures for now. But of course, how you do? Welcome, welcome. We're gonna continue where we left off last time, but I'm gonna be quickly. I'll just be quick with this breakfast, then I'll go ahead and continue. But of course, I am open for conversation. You can go ahead and ask me anything. Alright? Ask me anything about the game. What is the game about? What is this game for? Okay, what is this tism? Alright? What is going on here? Well, basically, this is my devlog. So I have evidence of me making this game and wanted to share it with you guys so we can see how many people are actually genuinely interested with the project, right? Also get some much needed feedback. I'm from Azerbaijan. Oh my god, yes. Amazing. How are things there? Things are very good. Here in the Philippines, it's nothing but rain and heat. Heat and rain. That's the only thing we get. Hope everything is very good there. And what an international audience I have. I have people watching from several parts of the world. And this is the power of the internet, people. This is how amazing the internet is. You know? Back in the day, having someone from the other side of the globe speak to you was a big... Now, it's so common. It's just wow. We live in an age where distance no longer matters. Well, as long as you have internet. The moment you lose internet, you're back in the Stone Age. You're back at staring at the sky, thinking, what is my friend from Azerbaijan doing right now? You boned? Sorry, had to took a bite there. All that time of me talking was not me starting to eat the breakfast. And it's gonna take, and as long as I don't eat the breakfast, it's gonna take forever before I actually do start. I know, right? But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I can talk. I can chat. This is a three-way stream anyway, so it's a chat and chill. We're here to chat and chill, and I'm gonna show you guys the game. And yes, the Discord is up, by the way, so if you want to see the rules, you know, see me post some official art, quote-unquote art, right? Or you wanna talk to me in regards to what's going on, and possibly even join the test games. Once we eventually get to that, go ahead and join Discord. Link is on the description. Yeah? Oh, really? I haven't gotten one yet. You know what? If I do want to play a game right now, okay. Do it.
kill a god? Shame on you. I'm a god.
Happens all the time.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
What you wanna see?
I'm a god.
Why can't this crazy love be mine? Mm-hmm. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Sorry, huh? Pero I'm not gonna eat the other fish. I don't know. Did I? Can you? I get one side.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and
It's
intoxicating.
just me being a crazy person.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar.
Yeah.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Ito ginawa ko?
God. I'm a god.
Pupunta ko kami.
I'm a god. I'm a god. Love the moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Come, Zarabar. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
No matter what you do. And I'm back officially this time. Alright,
Fire and war.
let's get this out of the way.
Come, Zarabar.
There you go.
And look upon the heart.
We are now relay official. Now, where's the thingy?
It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart.
Where is the thingy?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Where is the thingy?
Intoxicating innocence.
What thingy I'm looking for?
God.
Oh, now I remember. Alright,
Shame on you.
we're gonna change the background music. Let's go a little bit Hollow Knighty. I mean, Skyrim today. There you go. Let's go a little bit Skyrim-y. Let's chill out in the land of skies and rims. Okay. Do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It's, I don't know, spring roll. Why do they call lumpia spring rolls? Is it only eaten in spring? Is that it? Really? So they only cook it in spring, or is it springy? No, it does not. It doesn't bounce up and down. What are you talking about, you stupid bird? Hi. I was not able to do much yesterday because of things, IRL things, but during my excursion yesterday, I realized something. The perks are not too... There's not too much perks in the game. Not too much. So...
Spring rolls are called spring rolls because they were traditionally eaten in China to celebrate the spring festival, lunar new year, and the welcoming of the spring season.
Okay, so it is something they just cook in spring. Okay. As I was saying... there you go. Alright, so I have expanded, or I'm working on expanding the perks at least for 2 more pages. So I'm done with 1. So I'm gonna expand it 1 more, a few more over here. Then yeah, there you go. I'm gonna upload that on the rule book. I'm gonna go ahead and upload it in the Discordium. Now that here. Fucking hell, really? Really? Here, I'm gonna upload it here in Discord. Okay. And what else have done last time? I think... Oh yeah, I've done a couple actually. The other one is I have expanded the wit stats to include also the computation to avoid fights. Right? And I have taken into the decision that only wits is the stat you can use to back away from a fight. Be it creature or non-creature, right? Use your cleverness to escape. Your perception to escape. Alright? So yeah, no other stat can be used to escape fights other than wits. The other one is I have expanded the nodes. So I've also included the random node here. So yes, people will have kind of a control. It's their fault, whatever node they landed on a random node. This is the old rule for the world document, because here there's actually a alpha fight, so I removed it. Just turned it into I think it's a loot encounter now, this one, right? But here's the table for that. So whatever you get, that's what you get. Alright. And yes, there is a fail state. There is a fail state because I am a dick. I am a dick. I kind of want to change this to an alpha fight, but no, it's too much. You already got the loss. Alright, we're fine. So I think I already uploaded this rule on the Discord. As per... yes, the creature rules. I think I already said this last time, but just to make sure. For the rules, for the moves, the status stacks have been drastically changed. Yeah, I think I did this I did this on stream actually. I have changed the status stacks to be more... Actually, none of them are percentile now, I think. Yeah, they're all fixed damage numbers. They do scale in severity anyway, so I think it's fine. Now, for the creatures, I was able to accomplish quite a lot. So yeah, I'm now working on Anemophylax's creature profile, but I'll do that after I'm done with the help me out here, brain. brain with the with the perks. Yeah, with the perks, with the perk list. So after I'm done with the perk list, I'll be continuing my work with Animal Phylax. Then I think I have 3 more: the big boy, Luxo Phylax, and Idol Phylax. So after that, we're done with all the Phylaxes. Then I might do the Easter egg creature, since we're in the mythic illuminate whatever stage, right? I might do the Easter egg creature. He's basically a cat, the only non-god illuminate, I guess, but he is a self-proclaimed god. I will put that in. So yeah, creature profile, nothing. There is no creature profile for that one. Now I have an idea what creature profile I'm gonna do with that bastard. So yeah, I have done that. As per the, unfortunately, I didn't have much time to reread the move sets to continue where I left off. I think I'm at Airtalix. Yeah. So I have not yet finished the rereading of the moves, and it's very unfortunate. But I am only one man, and I have so many things to do. So many things to do. Unfortunate, but we'll take it as much as we can. Alright. So what else we got here? Starters. I think that's it, and we can now continue on with our proofreading and revision, and also introduction. All 3. Yes, we're done. Yes, we are very much done with you. Right? I am really close to just go ahead and make 2 pages out of some of these creature profiles. I'm very close to giving up on that 1-page restriction. Because again, it looks like a wall of text, and I kind of want to put them in paragraphs. But for me to do that, I'll have to reduce the font even smaller. Right? This is already the smallest I can afford, and I don't want it to be that small. So yeah, unfortunate. And it has to be a wall of text format without proper spacing. Unless somehow I can give a bigger paper. Bigger paper. Right? But for now, at least we're done with that. Alright. So we're moving on. Moving on, I say. To Merkid. The Kid of Myr. How do you be, Myr of Kid? Okay, sorry, let me just make sure everything's good with this Cordium. Might have went on living, but anyway, man failed slip. Not to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his head. Alright, where were we? Beads of raw Nyx energy float around the creature. Numerous beads present indicate greater stored energy. Creatures mostly in a viscous form similar to thick ink. Razor sharp claws used to overpower and disable prey. So yeah, I think we're fine with that. Period there. Okay, now let's see about its passivities. Viscous stains. Whenever this creature, an allied Nyx or Swarmer type creature, uses a attack move. You may have this creature pay 1 mana. You have move. Moves target, gain +5 rapture. Alright, we're fine with that. Pitch black ink. At the start of every round, or speed is calculated, you may place an object called Nyx Orb. This object has 50 HP plus X. X equals to this creature's level. There's a Nyx Orb remaining at the end of the round. At the end, you just pull up the passive list too, so I can go ahead and update that. Why is the passive master list there in the new rules? It should be in the creatures. There you go. Asking. Fucking hell. Next or remaining at the end of a round, this creature gets an extra turn. This extra turn is calculated by half its current speed. Pair next or remaining. If you have more than 2 creatures in the field, 2 or more actually. You have 2 or more. It's more easier to use that way. Alright. Let's go ahead and update. Update lay passive list. Down to give on. Let me to the flame of change. There you go. Save. Save. Alright. Next up. Moveset. We'll worry about that later. Ah, yes. Again, I don't think we are at a point that's so long that I don't think adding anything to it is gonna be conducive to my health and well-being. Alright, this fucking hell, the formatting on this thing is already ruined or annoying to deal with. But just in case, alright. Let's take a look, shall we? Fuck me. There's a prevalent saying when describing the Nyx. When you stare at the abyss, they are the ones who stare back. And the Merkid, embodies this approach in the most literal sense possible. In the country of Lighthold, many citizens are advised, you know what? Yeah, it's fine. Many citizens are advised to avoid traversing the many tenebrous corners of the region. These locations are known to be safe harbors for the morally inclined and creatures that thrive in the inky darkness of these places. As the Merkid, despite somewhat disarming look and behavior when not channeling its arcana or actively hunting, it is among these many dangers. A clear sign where one has entered their hunting ground is seeing what biologists call Nyx Orb. A Nyx Orb. These are concentrations of pure Nyx arcana manifesting as floating spears of glistening shadow. Or pure dark orbs. Dark orbs of dripping ink. Of glistening ink. Yeah, there you go. Glistening. Okay. Merkids in particular generate these as a means to store arcane energy to be used later, which has a myriad of functions, either for temporary sustenance, empowering their arcana, or to boost their reaction speed. They accomplish this by reabsorbing reabsorbing by just being in close proximity and siphoning the mana stored in those orbs. There you go. The orbs, due to their the orb due to their physical appearance, they can be interacted to the point A very niche and highly dangerous market has revolved around harvesting these orbs. For many curios and arcane related industries. They are indeed rich in mana. However, this is also... never mind. A practice many where caution is highly advised for increased volumes of these orbs around a location means one is delving deeper into their territory and a good indicator how large the pack in that given area. Controlling that territory. There you go. Where it has been recorded as it has been recorded packs can range from 10 up to 30 individuals, where the biggest pack recorded is at 50 to 75 locals. The locals dubbed Claws of Pereshkilgal in the temple realm of Nevernia. These are always led by a single alpha, and this alpha dictate all the pack's movements from hunting to breeding. This position is always a fleeting one, as challengers are always abound. Challengers within the pack, within the pack. Within always abound. It is highly advised to steer clear of these locations, especially at night, for these are when the creatures are most active and can use their arcana most efficiently. Survivors and Animancer accounts both confirm once the victim's immediate line of sight becomes almost nothing but pitch black, the attack is well on the way. This is the pack using their arcana to literally turn their bodies into viscous oil-like consistency, forming an ever-shrinking wall of biological darkness, isolating their intended target. And inducing a panic response. You know what I'm hearing while wearing this headphone, Lab? The raindrops on the roof. It sounds like you're cleaning the litter box. That's what my brain is telling me. Like, no, she's not cleaning the litter box. It's the rain, you idiot.
I cleaned the litter box.
You just cleaned it? Probably that's it. Probably I did just heard it. Hey! At least there's a flow.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone now?
Yeah.
Aww.
I'm not even been cleaning the walls and flush. The wheel fit properly. It's
Yeah, and you have the tank lab.
I was trying to fix it and then the water stopped.
That's annoying. What are you planning to do? Guys, reinforce more glue. What did you put it? What did you put it the last time? What did you use on it the last time? There you go. God damn it. Volcasil. That's why it's. Is rugby not gonna work? It's too wet. It's gonna dissolve. No. Okay. This idea. Fervor reinforced. This isolation compounded, or another word for compounded. Thesaurus, help me out here. Other words for compounded. Okay. Help me out here. Oh yeah, compounded. Escalated, aggravated. Escalated, amalgamate, synthesized, fused, blended, integrated, pyramided, augmented. Oh, there you go. Is isolation further augmented by eerie silence, as even auditory stimuli is being blocked. Is being blocked by the shadow wall, like the umbral wall. I don't know, shadow wall, it's fine. Shadow wall. Shortly followed by what is described by as a series of described by survivors, I think is the better term. Survivors as a series of laughter. These vocalizations continue until the prey is within striking distance or gets too close to the encroaching wall of merkids. The pack will swarm, taking turns striking, clawing, and laughing at the victim till it has succumbed. Okay. Oh, tangina naman oo. I hate that. I hate that. What do you? Overview. Worldly acclaim. Wanna be the one you love, and with your admission, you feel the same. I just gonna be lost. Fire. What's going to stone? Alright, where am I? Where am I? Who am I? Alright. The pack will swarm, taking turns clawing and laughing at the victim till it has succumbed. Or has... I think succumbed is a good word. To their relentless assault. You know, I think you should be. Then the merkids will proceed to fully engulfing the victim, consuming all biological and arcane properties, leaving only non-biological traces like clothing, equipment, and fully drained Arcane. Doe, rather. I think Doe would be the proper one. Doe. Fully drained. Have arcane power. These traces are where most of these attacks data and descriptions come from. Descriptions originate. As merkids never attack targets that are not isolated, though larger fact. Other words for though and however. Other words for though or however. Still yet, mind you, then again, all the same, nevertheless, even so, notwithstanding, ooh, I like that one. Conversely, alternatively, conversely, larger packs do not have this aversion, this target aversion. There you go. Despite their reputation in the wild, merkids are among the most popular creatures for both aspiring animancers and households. Due to their porcine and compact bodies, and as stated earlier, rather playful and tends to imprint onto its owner. Rather playful demeanor with a I think end is fine, and tends to imprint onto its owner to the point it loses all its violent tendencies unless directed to, or to protect its chosen individual. Said in said owner. There you go. Which are quite popular. Which made them quite popular quite popular as guardian creatures, especially among the more feminine members of the sapient races, particularly humans, elves, orcs, and stones. Primarily, considered even fashionable. Considered even in the fashion and artist circles, where they train the creature to use its viscous form to take many shapes and arrangements. No, it is highly advised. Oh, fuck off. And as soon as the creature... Okay. I'm not gonna add anything more to that. Fucking hell, we're done. Alright. We're done. That's done, alright? It is done. So let's take a look. There's a prevalent saying when describing the Nyx. When you stare at the abyss, they are the ones who stare back. The market embodies this approach in the most literal sense possible. In the country of Lighthold, many citizens are advised to avoid traversing the many tenebrous corners of the region. These locations are known to be safe harbors for the most amorally inclined creatures that thrive in the thick, inky darkness of these places. As the market, despite its somewhat disarming look and behavior, when not channeling its arcana or actively hunting, it is among these many dangers. A clear sign where one has entered their hunting ground is seeing what biologists call a Nyx orb. These are concentrations of pure Nyx arcana manifesting as floating spheres of glistening shadow or pure dark orbs, pure dark spheres of glistening ink. Mermaids in particular generate these as a means to store arcane energy to be used later, which has a myriad of functions, either for temporary sustenance, empowering their arcana, or to boost their reaction speeds. They accomplish this. They accomplish this by just being in close proximity and siphoning the mana stored in these orbs. Due to their physical appearance, they might be they can be interacted to the point a very niche and highly dangerous market has revolved around the harvest of these orbs for many curios and arcane-related industries, a practice where caution is highly advised, for increased volumes of these orbs around a location means one is delving deeper into their territory, and a good indicator how large the pack controlling that territory is. As it has been recorded, packs can range from 10 to 30 individuals, where the biggest pack is recorded at 50 to 75. The locals, dubbed as the Claws of Farish Gilgal in the Temple Realm Navernia, which the locals dubbed. These are always led by a single alpha creature, and this alpha dictates all the pack's movements from hunting to breeding. This position, however, a position always a position that's always a fleeting one. Its challengers within are ever abound. Are always ever abound. Ever. Other words for ever, please. Other words for ever. Not forever, for the word ever. Invariably, perpetual. Perpetually abound. Ceaseless. Are endless. Are endless. There you go. It has been highly advised to stay clear of these locations, especially at night, for these are when the creatures are most active, and they can use their arcana most efficiently. Survivors and Animancer's accounts both confirm once the victim's immediate line of sight becomes almost nothing but pitch black, the attack is well on the way. This is the pack using their arcana to literally turn their bodies into viscous oil-like consistency, forming an ever-shrinking wall of biological darkness, isolating their target, inducing a panic response. This isolation further augmented by eerie silence, as even auditory stimuli is being blocked by the shadow wall, shortly followed by what is described by survivors as a series of laughter. These vocalizations continue until the prey is within striking distance or gets too close to the encroaching wall of merkids. The pack will swarm, taking turns striking, clawing, and laughing at the victim till it has succumbed to the relentless assault. Then the merkids will proceed to fully engulfing the victim, consuming all biological and arcane properties, leaving only non-biological traces like clothing or equipment, though fully drained of arcane power. These traces are where most of these attacks originate. Why does date? To date. Date? Most of these attacks. What is date? What is supposed to be date? Did we just most of these attacks to date? These attacks and descriptions originated, as merkids never attack targets that are not isolated. Conversely, though, larger packs seem to not have this target aversion. Despite their reputation, in the wild, merkids are among the most popular creatures of aspiring animancers and households due to their porcine and compact bodies. And as stated earlier, it's rather playful demeanor intends to imprint onto its owner to the point it loses all its violent tendencies unless directed to or protect said owner, which made them quite popular as guardian creatures, especially among the more feminine members of the sapient races, particularly humans, elves, oprixes, and sullen. Humans, considered even in fashion and artist circles, where they train the creature to use their artistic form to take many shapes and arrangements. Yet as soon as the creature returns to the wild, it immediately loses all these traits and reverts to its more aggressive instincts. Alright. Dunzo. Now let's go ahead and I'll be back. I'll be grabbing a drink. Alright? Give me but a few. Just put up the BRB screen just in case. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Oh, is that the thing? Yeah. I am back. Collab, 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 they say. No, fuck off, stop it. What is this now? Oh shit! Hey, here we go again. Help me just fix this bullshit. F off. Blasted word. Confound you, word. Alright, where were we? I hate this weather. Okay. Almost forget about declearing that bullshit. Alright. Yeah, stop complaining. Alright. Billy Jack's turn. Creature uses shapes. Huh? Shaped Nick Spears. Oh, shapes Nick Spears into Bully Jacks, a staff of pure Nick's energy, which acts as both arcane focal points and throwable spears. The creature uses the cloak of pure shadow, use both mana storage, and for its offensive and defensive projections. Light frame but highly agile, able to known to leap at least 50 feet with just its pure physicality. Okay, no need to change anything there, right, Billy? Yeah, Billy is fine. Billy is very, very fine. Okay, you know what? Going on for an hour. Let's see how this streams are doing. Streams are good. Streams are alive. Damn streams. Alright. doing okay. L'amor. La bois. Okay, let's go to Billy Jack's turn now. Alright, let's get some passive ups. At the start of combat, this creature has a non-removable buff called Panic Cloak. As long as this creature has this buff, whenever an opposing creature targets this creature, you may roll a 1d20. On a 15 up, it only receives 30% damage. On a 20, it receives none. Oh, let's go ahead and keep this in line. Right? For the rest of the damage language, when it comes to these effects, the damage is nullified. So yeah, we are getting that in line with the rest of the damage, I mean the technical language that we've been using. Stacks and debuffs still apply. You may remove this buff during its turn. If you do, this creature takes 2 extra turns at the beginning of the next round. Okay, next one is Spring-Heeled Billy. Billy, not Belly, Billy. Billy! At the start of combat, this creature has a non-removable buff called Leaping Devil. As long as this creature has this buff, whenever this creature uses a move, you may roll 1d20. On a 15 up, that move deals 30% more damage. You may remove this buff during its turn. If you do, the next two moves targeting this creature deals no effect and no damage. Alright. This creature is fully nullified. Is fully nullified. Damage and effects. There you go. As long as there is a creature in the field who is at or below 50% of max HP, this creature gains 25 speed. Alright. And Fine with that. Fine with that. And next up, yes, this one. Eesh. Alright, like I said, I don't see much change or additions, but additions will happen and revisions will happen. Alright. People like to tell you about my best friend. Now, what does Billy Jack do? Over 1,200. Oh, comma there. 1,250 cases of documented Billy Jack related incidents in the year 1047 NF. This is just coming from the capital city of the kingship of Aslan, Astrograd, with a population of 50 million at that time. of this publication. These changes can range from simple missing from as simple as missing flower beds, misplaced hover bikes, and broken climate controls to things as severe as breaking and entering supply raids involving major property damage and injury, to even full-on street major full-on major domestic property damage. Much like the gang raid. Of 80896 and F in the city of. No, I don't want it. Let's keep it in Aslan. Alam ko na. Hindi. No. Palhaço. Aslan, where two gangs fought over. Seemingly fought who and outperform who in terms of raw structural damage. These attacks seem to increase in volume and daring the more secluded and backwater towns. The more secluded in daring. These attacks seem to increase in volume and daring the more secluded and backwater. More secluded and isolated the locations. Hills. Where backwater towns and villages with some are even known to perpetrate with reports of Billy Jacks that are able to perpetrate ambushes on lone travelers and supply merchant caravans. However, fatality reports with these attacks compared to other creature-related violence in its pre-ascension form, merkids are estimated to be 1 per 100. In about the judo way. With biologists stating that most cases are just the creature seeking food and other arcane resources, while other cases are attributed to how the creature processes mana. This is made evident by how the creature ascends from a merkid to a billyjack. The trigger is basically overexposure to mana, where either the entire pack or a few individuals ascend, which is this trigger being inversely proportional on its size, where larger packs tend to stay as merkids and smaller ones typically ascend together. Regardless, billyjack form what are now collectively called as gangs of 5 to 12 individuals, with the largest currently Astrogad, locally dubbed as the Horned Ruffians or Rough Horns, having 35 members. Having 35 members. Us. Where each operating, rather, each member operating in teams of 2 to 5. They fan out throughout their territory, keeping other gangs out or being a general nuisance to their citizens. As they these incidents these incidents you'll be wet. Sounds bed. Could feel any better, and I'll be sick. Let me quick. Oh, ain't that a kick? Tell me quick, ain't that a kick in the head? It is made evident by how the creature ascends, or instead accesses the touch. I kind of like transition here. The transition here is a bit too on the odd side, if you will, right? General nuisance to citizens, the cloak. Have to do what to do. The cloak, the cloak, the cloak. Remember how the creature ascends. Yeah, general nuisance to its citizens. Ah, okay, I got it. Where many see this destructive behavior as a nuisance, as a great risk, a great danger to many and themselves. Biologists describe it as the creature coping with its own biology, as the cloak, since the cloak is confirmed as a specific adaptation of the Nyx orb, much like its held weapon / focus, the staff-like bully jacks. Where instead excess is the attack, conforms and adds into the floating spears. The Billy Jack does not have the same adaptation as the body constantly still processes ambient mana, convert into Nyx energy, it is, oh my god. The excess and unable to vent it properly. It forms these projections. It forms the cloak and the bully jack instead. Okay. Yeah. The larger. The cloak is, the more mana is being stored. Which results this has a this alters the creature's demeanor resulting in what they'll just call being in similar to that being inebriated, and more deprived specimens and is the main course. Is the main. I think we already have that explained up there. Right? Yeah, I think we already have it said somewhere here. Right? There you go, right? So, coping as whatever. This is supported by observed individuals that are mana deprived or depleted specimens. This refer to leap and play from rooftops in high places, and spontaneous spiritedness here and there, but never be totally destructive ones. Destructive tendencies. Further supported by bonded specimens. There you go. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Holding on till you'll never say goodbye. They were with a active link as the excess mana and be absorbed and discharged by the Animaxer. Calming the creature down. Alright. For us ascending into this. Ah. Phoenix orbs. The detachment of mixing orbs is not the only thing lost. It is also their ability to meld into the shadows as the Merkid does. There you go. In exchange, they develop a high agile physical frame capable of great feats of agility and hyperkinetic maneuvers. Specimens are able to jump as high as 50 feet on a single unmagically aided bound. Having abandoned the mostly ambush-focused, sedentary, I think, and reactionary lifestyle. Their previously mostly sedentary and reactionary lifestyle. The creature actively searches for opportunities rather than waiting for it. With the creature, blah blah blah. Many citizens have an ambivalent relationship with the creature, where some insist eradicating or expelling any gangs located near civilization. Others believe the creature is another product of ancient ancestral genetic tampering, and the fact that the creature is capable of subsisting in low to no mana urges the use of suppression or area-wide mana siphons to regulate and curb the creature's more destructive tendencies. As much like the Merkid, a bonded Milja. Oh, shit. Okay, I can remove this, actually. We already have that. There you go. I can actually put it here instead. There you go. Much like the Merkid. The Merkid, the knowledge is noticeably tamer, docile than their wilder kin. There you go. Nice. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Actually, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee outside. I'm gonna pee inside. There's that pool. Okay, water. Yung water ba?
Hindi na. Pwede na, may ka.
Double push. We're back. Hello, hello. Hi. Let me do a quick reread of this thing. Over 1,200 cases of documented Billy Jack related incidents in the year 1047 NF. This is just coming from the capital city of the kingship of Aslan, Astrograd, with a population of 50 million at the time of this publication. These cases can range from as simple as missing flower beds, misplaced hover bikes, and broken climate control to things as severe as breaking and entering, supply raids involving major property damage and injury, even full-on major domestic property damage or destruction. Much like in the gang raid of 865 NF in the city of Selene Aslan, where two gangs seemingly fought who can outperform who in terms of raw structural damage. These attacks seem to increase in volume and daring in the more secluded and isolated the location is, or backwater towns and villages, with many reports each with reports of Billy Jacks that are able to perpetrate ambushes on lone travelers and supply/merchant caravans. However, fatality reports with these attacks compared to other creature-related violence, like pre-ascension formed merkids especially, are estimated to be at least one for 100. Biologists stating that most cases are just the creature seeking food or other arcane resources, while other cases are attributed to how the creature processes mana. This is made evident by how the creature ascends from a merkid to a Billy Jack. The trigger is basically overexposure to mana, where either the entire pack or few individuals ascend. This trigger being inversely proportional to its size, where larger packs tend to stay as merkids and smaller ones typically ascend together. Regardless, Billy Jack's form, what are now collectively called as gangs. Parties. That's fine. Of 5 to 12 individuals, with the largest currently in Astrograd, locally dubbed as the Horde Ruffians or Rough Horns, having 35 members, each member operating in teams of 2 to 5, fanning out throughout their territory, keeping other gangs out, and being a general nuisance to citizens. These incidents are heavily tied to the levels of mana they have stored and accumulated inside their bodies, which are visually identifiable identifiable with the size and shading of the cloak, where many see this destructive behavior as a great danger to many and themselves. Biologists described it as a means and as the creature coping with its own biology, since the cloak is confirmed as a specific adaptation of the Nyx orb, much like its held weapon / focus, the staff-like bully jacks, where instead excess mana is detached and forms into the floating spears. The Billy Jack does not have the same adaptation, as the body continually still processes ambient mana to convert into Nyx energy, and unable to vent it properly, it forms a cloak, and the Bully Jack instead. The larger the cloak, the more mana is being stored. And I think I already have that. See? Isn't that a bit redundant? Yeah, I think that's a bit redundant because we already have that up there. We don't need that. We don't need that! There you go. This alters the creature's demeanor, resulting in what biologists call it being in a state similar to that of being inebriated. This is supported by observed individuals that are more mana deprived or depleted specimens. Or more depleted. Or near depleted, rather. Near mana depleted. You just prefer to leap and play from rooftops in high places, with some spontaneous spiritedness here and there, but never the totally destructive tendencies. Further supported by bonded specimens with an active mana link, as the excess can be absorbed and discharged by the Animancer, calming the creature down. For much like Merkids, bonded Billy Jacks are noticeably tamer and more docile than their wilder kin. The detachment of Nyx orbs is not the only thing lost. It is also their ability to meld into the shadows the Merkid does, and in exchange they develop highly agile and physical frame, capable of great feats of agility and hyperkinetic movements. Specimens are known to jump as high as 50 feet on a single unmagically aided bound. Having abandoned the previous mostly sedentary and reactionary lifestyle, where the creature actively searches for opportunities rather than waiting for it. Because of this, many citizens have an ambivalent relationship with the creature, where some insist on eradicating or expelling any gangs located near civilization. Others believe the creature is another product of ancient aesthetic tampering, and the fact that the creature is capable of subsisting in or low mana urges the use of suppression or wide area mana stipends to regulate and curb the creature's more destructive tendencies. Alright. That is very, very good. Nice. Alright. Another one down. Another one, bite the proverbial dust. Nice. And I think I need to update also the passive list, because I did change the passive here and there with the wording. Oh, fuck off. Yep. Wording. Bully Jack. And where is the Nyx? I mean the picture all. There we go. Just changing the slightest of wordings is enough for me to go all. Oh shit, we need to change that. Yes. Hello, Ninja. Hello, man. How you doing, man? Hello. It's quite the quiet Saturday. Quiet, not really, because it's bloody raining here again. But you know what? As long as we have running water, which we don't actually. Can't say. Just wanted to say hello. No problem, brother. You go ahead and do you. No, it's Friday in the past. Now, we are in the future. We are in the future, Ninja. This is the future now. Welcome to the future. You dinger. You dingo. You massive dinger. Like shit. And I again forget to move the screens. I've been talking for how many minutes again? Oh my fucking god. Next time I need to put some sort of a fucking reminder to make sure. How can you be in the future without running water? Because the past already used them all. That's why. Because I blame you people in the past. You use all my future water to do whatever shit you want to do. And now we have nothing left. Anyways, guys, I'm out. Wow, look at that. Insulting the future, then just bugging out. You're lucky I'm a nice dude. And either way, you take care. Have fun. I will be doing other things. Just checking the stream because Ninja said to say hi. Hello, Ninja. How's everyone doing? Hope you are all having the greatest time of your lives. And let's go ahead and continue now, shall we? Dude, I've been talking for so long and that BRB screen has been, God knows how long it's been up. I hate that. I gotta stop not realizing that thing is still up. Alright? Apologies for that, everyone. But, then again, at least you get to look at pretty pictures. Am I right? Them pictures do be pretty in a simplistic drawing sort of cartoony way. But you know what? I am proud of my work. I may consider them placeholder art, but I am very, very proud of my work. Because I am able to do such amazing art concepts that AI can never fucking hope to match. Because AI will just do some overly designed bullshit. Alright? No, fuck that. Now, let's continue. Next orbs, once again present, yet more condensed than prior forms. Prior forms. Thank you. Size comparison versus 5 feet. Yes, it is the size of a small dog or a big rabbit, whichever you want, whichever you prefer. Pool of living shadow produced by the creature's arcana serves as the creature's main focal point of power and as an extension of it. Again, I really love this design. Extra tentacle-like appendages made from both biological matter and the pure Nyx energy can be fully retracted inside the creature's physical form. Alright. Next up, we have the Obstrodon, a Mammalia Arcanae class. Woo! It is arcanely arcanae. Arcanine? Woof, woof, as the Arcanine says. Arcanine is such a poor Pokemon in terms of its classification. It's called a legendary Pokemon because I think it's based on on those Temple Guardian lions, right? Technically, it is legendary, but it's not really legendary, right? It's a pseudo-legendary, if you will. It's like, I would say it's the Tyranitar of Gen 1, right? Because Gen 1, Gen 2 we have Tyranitar, then Aggron, then I think Gen 4. What is Gen 4? What is Gen 4? Gen 4 is the Arceus one, right? Yeah, Gen 4 is the Arceus one. What is the pseudo-legendary for Gen 4? Oh well, whomever it is. My point is, I think there came a certain point in Pokemon where all the pseudo-legendaries are dragon types now. It's like, oh, sure. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, because I don't think, probably Dragonite is the pseudo-legendary, actually, most likely for, Gen 1, if we're gonna follow that pattern. But if that is the case, then I guess the break is Aggron. Oh, Metagross is the pseudo-legendary for Gen 4, I think. Or Gen 3. Yeah, Gen 3, I think it is Metagross, not Aggron. It's the pseudo-legendary for that set. Yeah, I think it's Metagross. I don't know about Gen 4, I forgot. Actually, to be fair, I forgot a lot of them. Gen 7 is the fighting dragon type, which Komo, something like that, Kamiku, whatever its name is. Hey, Kamiku is mine. It's from my game. Fuck off. Alright. Tangent aside, let's go back and see what Obstrodon has in store for us. Alright. Obstrodon has a passive called Shadow Paralysis. This creature gains +5 energy at the beginning of a combat round before speed is calculated. You may choose a target creature. This creature pays X mana. For each mana paid, that creature gets minus 5%. Minus 10%, 5 mana is gonna bring it down that low. I can see why it is a bit broken. So 5% it is. The thing is, it's kind of hard to compute unless I do flat numbers instead of the 5%. But it is just one. Just still though, if I'm gonna do flat numbers, how much of flat numbers are we going to talk about here? Is it gonna be 1 plus X, or is it gonna be 5 flat out? Because it is meant to tie down a opposing creature, so it can run around. So can run circles around it. What would be the thing? If we do percentage by level, yeah, actually percentage higher levels are much more powerful rather than fixed numbers, especially if we're talking about statuses like speed can go to the triple digits. I have never yet made a creature with an innate acquired by a level up stat, a power stat that would go up to the hundreds. Highest I think I'd made is around 50, 60. Then and DR also defense rating, because those two are flat number generators. Alright, we don't do multipliers here that much. It's mostly fixed numbers. Not much leaning on the multiplier, markiplier ones. Alright. This creature gains 10 speed. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm not gonna change it. But I am hedging, depending on how we see this apply in the game, right? But for now, I'll keep it at minus 55% rather than fixed numbers. Right, so we'll see. This creature, you pay 5 mana for a massive minus 5 debuff, or minus 50% speed debuff for an enemy. Gonna fucking kill a god's turn rate at that point, to be honest. This creature gains plus 10 speed at the start of any combat rounds. Create an object called Umbral Pool. It has 75 HP plus X. X is the level. Anytime an opponent targets this creature with your creature with a move, you may destroy an Umbral Pool. If you do, this attack deals 50%. That attack deals 50% less damage. Additionally, roll a 1d20 on an 18 up. You may use one of Obstrodon's moves targeting that creature. Mana cost up still paid. You know what? 18 up is rather high, especially for something that will cost you a Umbral Pool that can only be made once per combat round, right? So it's a big time thing, and the mana cost is still paid for the swipe back. So I think I'm gonna reduce it down to 12. There you go. That should be enough. That should be fine. And with that, I'm gonna save it. Right? We're gonna save that. And where is the... There we go. Okay, I have saved it. Not you, Bully Jack. Don't tell me Obstrodon is not here. Oh shit, there he is. There you go. I have saved a passive pool. We are now updated. So let's go down to Obstrodon itself. Ah, shit, it's already at 9. Ah! Ah! Alright, so basically I don't see anything to add in it. It's already long ass as it is. Oh my god, look at that. I so love this creature's design. I really do. I'm so biased for this creature design. They're gonna say it's like Umbreon. I'm gonna say, yeah, but it's not really Umbreon. Yes, because it's really, really similar. Here's the thing, okay? It's really similar to Umbreon's design, which is annoying me. This one right here. Especially with the red eyes and the thing here. The ear. Which is annoying me, but it's not totally an Umbreon. It's different. It's not a dog. It's more of a rabbit goat thing, to be more honest. Right, so yeah. Again, you can't help to have similarities, unfortunately. You'll just have to make them different mechanically. Alright, so let's see what Obsidon has in store for us. Oh, someone's playing Rivals. Alright. Rare, exquisite, beautiful, and paramount in its vitality. My perfect mirror. Elidane Astralshade, elven founder and leader of the Cynosure of Astrograd. These attributions bear no exaggeration in describing the Obstrodon. As the Ascension trigger, aside from the artificial ingestion of glyphs at a specific maturation stage, glyphs are solidified and concentrated mana stones enchanted to stimulate genetic restructuring in creatures. The natural Ascension trigger is that of a Billyjack who is undergoing intense mana saturation, or the cloak is akin to what biologists would describe a balloon writhing with air and on the verge of bursting. Have that image stuck in your head. Smelly. H is quite the literal description of it, and somehow it refused, or was not able to act out or release this stored energy. The entire cloak consumes the Billyjack in an estimated Wait a minute. Fuse or was not able to act out or release the stored energy in reaching a certain threshold. Now let me just make sure we have a space for good old Nelly here, because I fear the tampering will cause problems. Alright. Describe a balloon writhing in the verse. Quite literal description of it, and somehow refused or was not able to act out to release stored energy. The entire cloak consumes its stored energy. The entire cloak consumes the Billyjack, and an estimated 50% chance will either succumb and explode in a wash of pure Nyx energy, or emerge as a newly formed Obstrodon. Again, I don't see any reason to change anything there. Aside from the massive mana requirements and the low probability of success, the main reason why Ability Jack would purposely withhold or suppress its drive to unleash it by its to unleash this mana by its to unleash this mana, this build up by its destructive tendencies is largely unknown, though speculation exists. But two of the most prominent theories is Ability Jack being too injured or too old to properly move out. Another is that of a deliberate choice, whether by instinct or, more likely, a genetic trigger planted by the ancients. Regardless, this is why most owners prefer the artificial and safer process of ascension. Here we go. See, this is why I don't want to add anything, because it's gonna fuck up the formatting. That is why. As the creature retains, if not regains, if not elevated its prestige. Totally adverse. To Billy Jack, as to own an Obstrodon is considered quite fashionable. Aside from its sleek and elegant physiology, it has soft and fine black fur. That, and also retaining the next quality of imprinting to its owner to a degree where, unlike the Merkid, where it reverts, unlike the Merkid, who reverts and forgets, a separated Obstrodon will frantically and aggressively attempt to reunite with its imprinted owner or Animancer, to the point when stored in link room facilities, the creature needs to be sedated or assured by its owner every so often to a means to calm it down, using voice recordings or actually talking to it. So often it's prevented from breaking out. And to prevent a breakout. There you go. The creature is highly demanding in its consumption of mana, not just for its productions for hunting for hunting and defense, but also for sustenance. Another factor in that they are another factor in their ever increasing to their ever increasing rarity in the wild. However, it can consume biological matter, but these is only reliable and when bonded to a sapient creature, or it's highly adapted, or it's highly it is highly adapted to use its arcana for such hunts, and its live physical body is not built as other more physical hunters. It's not built for such raw physicality, for such direct actions as other more physical hunters. Obserons will continually process ambient mana, though unlike the Billyjack, they have now learned to regulate the flow and master this mastery of the ebb and flow. This new mastery of the ebb and flow of arcane energies is seen when the creature is projecting its arcana, whether in jealous protection of its master or in direct fights. Of its master or in direct fights. It creates an ever-expanding umbral pool, the range of which determined by the quality of Nyx's orbs it generated to fuel this expansion. The wildest and farthest belong to a pair owned by the Sullen Hierarch of the Prefect of the Protectorate, of Lighthold Akichna. Recorded at a distance of 1,000 feet, and even claimed to grow longer when focused in a straight line. Focused as a directional extension, allowing the hierarch to creature uses small, much like a body of water, as it is able to submerge and emerge in near instantaneous speed anywhere in the pool. Even claw-like manifestations of its own 10 limbs, 6 legs, and 4 retractable tentacles may both condense energy or biological matter, allowing the creature to stay in one place, which actually shred and assaults its targets. This limited this specialized method of specialized umbral pools has also enabled individuals use it as a means of personal transport. Much like as the hierarch is known to pop in to appear in multiple locations at once at close proximity, close intervals, by just traveling through her Obsudon's umbral pools. Umbral pools. There you go. We come in the tides of war. You gotta go over long. Now we sleep in the crashing earth. We gotta go to see the next show. Doom, 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 doom. You gotta stop. Alright, where were we? As some can be trained to drag objects and even other beings inside to subdue those and protect its allies. What is described being inside number pool as being totally absent with no other stimuli nor light. As a feeling of totally being absent. No other stimuli nor light other than sensation of the ambient mana that flows and forms the pool. This alone is enough to deter assailants due to its psychological psychological effects. Yet there are those alien astronauts who purposely submerge themselves into these pools, claiming its purity allows for clarity of thought and for oneness with the arcane fabric of the universe. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, now let's go ahead and reread that before we continue on with the rest. Alright. 3 profiles in 2 hours. Progress indeed is being made. And I like that. Alright. Rare, exquisite, beautiful, and paramount in its lethality. My perfect mirror. Elidane Astral Shade, Elven founder and leader of the Signature of Astrograd. These attributions bear no exaggeration in describing the Obsudon as the ascension trigger, aside from artificial ingestion of glyphs at a specific maturation stage. Glyphs are solidified and concentrated mana stones, enhanced to stimulate genetic restructuring in the creature. In the creature, not in creatures, I guess. The natural ascension trigger is that of a Billy Jack who is undergoing intense mana saturation where the cloak is akin to what biologists would describe as a balloon arriving with air and on the verge of bursting, which is quite the literal description of it, and somehow it refused or has not able to act out to release its stored energy. The entire cloak consumes the Billy Jack in an estimated 50% chance to either succumb or explode in a wash of pure Nyx energy, or emerge as a newly formed Obstrudon. Aside from the massive mana requirements and the low probability of success, the main reason why a Billy Jack would purposely withhold or suppress its drive to unleash this buildup by its destructive tendencies, this buildup with its destructive tendencies is largely unknown, though speculations exist, with two of the most prominent theories that the Billy Jack being too injured or too old to properly move about. Another is that of a deliberate choice, whether by instinct or likely a genetic trigger planned by the ancients. Regardless, this is why most owners prefer the artificial and safer process of ascension, as the creature regains, if not elevated, its prestige totally adverse to that the Billy Jacks. There you go. As to own an Obstrudon is considered quite fashionable, as aside from its sleek and elegant physiology, it also has soft and fine black fur. That, and also retaining the Nyx quality of imprinting to its owner to a degree where, unlike the Merkid who reverts and forgets, a separated Obstrudon will frantically and aggressively attempt to reunite with its imprinted owner or Animancer. To the point, when stored in Link Rune facilities, the creature needs to be sedated or reassured by its owner every so often. By using voice recordings or actually talking to it as a means to calm it down to prevent a breakout. This is of the universe. There you go. The creature is highly demanding its consumption of mana, not just for its projections for hunting and defense, but also for sustenance, another factor to their ever-increasing rarity in the wild. However, it can consume biological matter, but this is only reliable when bonded to a sapient creature, for it is highly adapted to use its arcana for such hunts, and its live physical body is not built for such direct actions as other more physical hunters. Obstrudons still continuously process ambient mana, though, unlike the Billyjacks, they now have learned to regulate the flow. This mastery of the ebb and flow of arcane energies is seen when the creature is projecting its arcana, whether in zealously protecting. Zealous protection. We don't need the Lee. We do not need the Lee. Get out of here. Zealous protection of its master or in direct fights. It creates an ever-expanding umbral pool, the range of which is determined by the quality of Nyx orbs it generated to fuel this expansion. The wildest and farthest belong to the pair owned by the Sullen Hierarch of the Protectorate of Lighthold Makichna, recorded a distance of 1,000 feet, and even claimed to grow longer when focused at a directional extension. This creature uses the pool much like the body of water. It is able to submerge and emerge in near instantaneous speeds anywhere in the pool, even project claw-like manifestations of its own 10 limbs, 6 legs, 4 retractable tentacles made from both condensed mixed energy and biological matter, allowing the creature to stay in place with these projections shred and assaults while these projections, what do you mean child? What is child, you shite brain? While these projections shred and assault its targets. These specialized umbral pools also enabled individuals to use it as a means of personal transport, as the hierarch is known. We appear in multiple locations at close intervals just by traveling through her Obstrodon's umbral pools, as some can be trained to drag. Objects and even other beings inside, subdue foes, and protect its allies. Witnesses describe being inside an umbral pool as feeling totally absent, with no other stimuli, nor light or sound. Other than the sensation of ambient mana that flows and forms the pool. This alone is enough to deter assailants due to its psychological effects, yet there are those like Eladane and Astruche who purposely submerge themselves into these pools, claiming its purity or clarity of thought and true oneness with the arcane fabric of Le Universe. Alright, nice. Nice. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm gonna train myself from fixing this stupid BRB thing, because I will be back. I'm gonna drink some water, alright? Refresh, and probably get some snacks. Alright, I'll be right back. The leader of the band is I suppose. Oh, my soul. Hola. The bread is inspired today. Tinapay. Later.
Read it up.
Or should I do breakfast then?
Breakfast.
And I will begin to eat. Oh no, I do that from one of the balloons to spend. You want some pineapples?
No.
You get it.
No.
It's livers and steaks.
Too much for that.
I'll just watch my hand. You say it, I does it.
That's how much you. But at night it hears the night. Used to be a soldier once,
Music wouldn't win. He left his arms and then his love, the soul that carry away. I know I never can repay. Alright. Where's the app? Oh no, we'll see. Let's see. Daddy!
Ready there.
See? Close. It likes to the word of the spirits. Let's get how we need this up. We'll be liberated of the spirits. Yeah, today an expiration na. Oh.
Yung one.
Smile on this cat. It's just there waiting for it to be given food. What are you doing, eh? More? Up? One more?
No.
Wait, now?
Ganun. Pero parang di bagay yung
Diba?
may tablet sa loob.
Underprint? Ganun. Why? Na natin gawin yun. Baka yung ano lang. It's spread itself lang. Maybe feel like parang. Remember? Gusto mong brand yung Reno. It's not very dry, nothing is very tasty. Kaya ako lang sa iyo, Abo? What's your Platinum Leaders? You, cat! Why are you so cute? Diba? Sticking to the thing. And little cat face. Really enjoying it. This cat, I want to slap. Alright. Back to the project. Please, zombie. Ow, ow, ow. Don't forget to remove the BRB screen, you idiot. I have not forgotten to remove the BRB screen. Shunga. She knows what I'm saying, just with the words I'm saying. Okay, nice. Shunga. The fuck is going on with you, Word? No, I'm not gonna fucking make them meet. Fuck you, Word. Stop it. You're cringe. You exist in a land of cringe, Word. Alright, let's see what Nelly is all about. The timing starter. Alright, give me a few moments here. Give me but a few. Alright. Gulo ng mundo. Alright. Nelly, the chiming starter Nell Bell, is actually naturally grown and made from calcium, proteins, and iron formed from absorbed radiant mana. Creature's body is semi-incorporeal, which is capable of levitation or ship's consistency depending on mana saturation. Despite creature having a visible mouth, is entirely dependent on a energy-based diet. That's how big it is. Look at that. Now, time for late passives. Yes, interesting type combination actually. Essence Fae. It's quite rare. I don't know. It's like if you play Pokemon or have the slightest idea of it, it's like ghost fairy types. I don't think there is an actual ghost fairy type yet. I could be wrong. I might be misremembering, but for now, I don't recall that type combination ever being done in Pokemon. So let's see what it's all about, in terms of passives at least. Passive ability, Fleeting Presence. At the start of combat round, you may pay 1 mana. If you do, this creature plus 1 DR, and minus 1 power depending on its current mana pool. This exact amount. Ah! Oh my god, redundant. Dude, redundant depending on its current mana pool. This value is the exact amount of its current mana pool. Redundant. At the time of activation. At the time of activation. Alright, I need to change also plus X and minus X EWR. We put names. X is depending on its current mana pool at the time of activation. There you go. This creature loses 2 mana per turn while this effect is active. You may turn it off. You may turn this effect off anytime during this creature's turn. Alright. There you go. Alright, nice. Now it's in line of the technical language we have with the rest of the law. The bell tolls at the start of combat round. You may choose a target creature. Whenever that creature takes damage or receives status effect or a debuff, that creature loses 1% of its max HP per damage taken. Okay. We need to reword this as well. Loses 1% of its max HP as damage per 10 points of damage taken and or stack and debuff applied. Essence Energy, once per round, this creature turns. It may pay half its current HP to gain 1 mana per 10 HP lost. That is indeed a lot, so per 50. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Okay. Next up. We'll take care of that later. And don't forget to save, you Tismer. I have saved. Lay words. The words have been saved. There is the thing. Alright. Now, let's see what the words have to say. And yes, it's already fucking long, so I don't expect much changes. Yes, look at that. It's already at 10. Yeah, this thing is already as long as sin. So I don't see it being changed or added much, but we shall see. Alright, let's see what we got here. Do, 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 do. When the bell tolls, prepare to let go and accept its toll. This is a mantra taught by many parents and priests in the temple realm of Nivernia, the land of 1,000 temples. The saying perfectly captures the feeding habits of the Nelly, a creature whose survival depends entirely upon consuming emotionally charged mana, primarily that of emotions that fall under the umbrella, primarily that of emotions that fall under the umbrella of melancholy, sorrow, and yearning. In a targeting as such, mana-sensitive beings, particularly, why is that a massive? Particularly elves, espers, and even humans. These intense emotions generate what arcanists call a psionic feedback. These emotions are unconsciously converted into mana emanations upon which the Nelly feeds. These emotions are unconsciously the stronger the emotion felt, the more sensitive and unaware the person, the stronger the emanations become. Now, what else? The stronger the emanation. These are emotions. See, glad I came back to it. These emotions are subconsciously converted into mana emanations. Sentience undergoing these emotions are subconsciously converted into specific mana emanations on which the Nelly feeds on. On which the Nelly feeds on. The stronger the emotion felt, the more sensitive and the more susceptible. The stronger the emotion felt, stronger and more raw the emotion felt. By even more so, even more so I'm more emotionally sensitive and susceptible individuals persons are susceptible, the unaware person is, the stronger the animations become. Therefore, the more attractive this person becomes, ordinarily subsist on. To subsist, on, with some even known, cannot just come back, but actually even live inside hiding live undetected live hide inside this person's preferred individual or subject's home. There you go. And the creature is able to draw these emotional states by utilizing a unique biological organ dubbed nervels. Researchers speculate the nervels were once part of the creature's original shell before evolution, or ancient tampering reshaped them into specialized acoustic projection and amplification organs, which the creature strikes with thick muscular arms, generating a sound similar to that of a bell being chimed. With the range of which is from extremely imperceptible to deafeningly loud, which can range from, depending on the strikes on the mana channeled by the striking arm. With recordings means 18 port of rhythm. The psychological effect is stronger the louder the knell bell rings. The range preference seems to wildly differ from each specimen. Those that prefer stalk, that gravitate to stalking and lingering inside homes or other private places prefer lower and near inaudible projections, while those in more public and acceptable locations, like the many temples of the nation, hospitals, and even prisons, gather in large processions of 5 to 20 and ring their bells, which bells filling these locations with their particular acoustic signature. That many of those present described as soothing yet oppressively somber. As those who experience this feeding behavior find the overwhelming emotional baggage be punishingly overwhelming. Other words. Overwhelming. Insurmountable, crushing, devastating, incalculable, storming, unrelenting, disorienting, blinding, crushing, I think. Crushingly heavy and extremely disconcerting. Flooding the with memories of bygone days, lost loves, and all long-gone parents, even past trauma. And those and in those who committed crimes, reliving these moments, drowning them in that moment. And all agree after these feelings they feel as if a great weight is lifted upon their chest and relief. While those who relive their crimes feel intense mind-breaking guilt. Now, should I actually put in the actual purpose of the creature, or have it theorize some typical thing I do? Maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. Next. Okay. but there are extreme cases. But there are Joes that actively let Nellies feed on them for the sheer feeling of euphoria afterwards, claiming this is why they exist as a means or as a blessing from the gods. Particularly that's of the missing god of melancholy. Melancholy, loss, and hope. Okay, I need names. Names. Symbolize things. Excuse me. Excuse me. Or Hira. Or Frina. There you go. I'll take that. Oh, Frina. And cure the ills of the mind. So this assertion is only this has no solid academic ground other than the claims of being pulled from the sullen families that still tend to perfume in fading temples. As the goddess herself was not seen or heard since that's void form cataclysm. Assume and but her fate entirely unknown. As the goddess. Also has a tendency to disappear for great periods of time. And only to return and repeat this cycle of behavior. There you go. A little bit of lore and a possible, probably new god. I will deny nor confirm that she might be a part of the new god of the dead god list. I don't think I'll put her there yet. Yes, I don't think I'll put her in the dead god list. No, no, no. Alright, where were we? More disturbing, though. More disturbing. Although, the reports from certain supermax prisons where some inmates and especially those diagnosed clinical psychopaths actively seek out Nelly, finding pleasure rather than remorse in the emotions the creatures evoke. Now, some feeding patterns some find this feeding pattern to be, or not to be incredibly invasive and even evil. Companies birthing companies that sell mana-suppression fields for use inside homes. Yet these are highly destructive to any arcane equipment in the affected area, while others form or founded groups, companies and groups like the Essence Desensors, responding to reports of Nelly infestations to capture and transplant the creatures. Recently, there has been an increase in Nelly activity in major cities and settlements, even among the high-altitude hide ships in Al Esper. For Nellies are capable to levitate, capable of limited flight. So long as they have the mana to sustain it. Biologists speculate that this is fueled by the species' ever-increasing drive to find sustenance, as espers, though not as emotionally expressive as other races, process and metabolize vast amounts of mana. This hypothesis is supported by the fact that Nelly uses their ability to turn their bodies completely translucent to stow away in orbital ships heading towards the Esper orbital cities and intact moon in the intact moon of Lunalium. Creature is notoriously adaptable, able to asexually reproduce as long as there is at least so long as it has at least once undergone sexual reproduction. Undergone sexual reproduction. However, these produce a single offspring which has an exact genetic copy of the parent. This only produces. There you go. Alright. Okay. Let's see what you got. Let's go ahead and do a quick loud reading before we move on to Ball Hobbler. And hopefully we can finish off with Van Voider. Right? Okay. Let's see what we got. When the bell tolls, prepare to let go and accept its toll. This is a mantra taught by many parents and priests in the temple realm of Nivernia, the land of 1,000 temples. The saying perfectly captures the feeding habits of the Nelly, a creature whose survival depends entirely upon consuming emotionally charged mana, primarily that of the emotions that fall under the umbrella of melancholy, sorrow, and yearning. As such, mana-sensitive beings, particularly elves, espers, and even humans, generate when subject to these intense emotions, generate what arcanists call a psionic feedback. Sentients undergoing these emotions subconsciously convert subconsciously emanate this. I'm going to subconsciously emanate these. Is a specific manifestation on which the Nelly feeds on. The stronger the roar the emotion felt, the more even more so by the better. The better. Even more so by more emotionally sensitive and susceptible the unaware person is. The stronger felt, even more so, further amplified, I think. Further amplified by more emotionally sensitive and susceptible by the emotional, by the emotional sensitivity and susceptibility of the unaware person, the stronger the emanations become. Therefore, making this person becomes highly attractive for the Nelly subsist on, with some even known not just to come back but eventually hide inside this preferred subject's home. This creature is able to draw these emotional states by utilizing a unique biological organs dubbed Nell bells. Researchers speculate the Nell bells were once part of the creature's original shell before evolution or ancient tampering reshaped them into specialized acoustic projection and amplification organs. That the creature strikes with its thick muscular arms, generating a sound similar to that of a bell being chimed, which can range with the range of which is from extremely imperceptible to deafeningly loud. This depending on the mana channeled by the striking arm, with recordings of these creating a sort of rhythm. Creating a unique rhythm. The psychological effect is stronger the louder the knell bell rings. The range preference seems to wildly differ from each specimen, where those that gravitate to stalking and lingering inside homes and other private places prefer lower to near inaudible projections, while those in more public and acceptable locations like the many temples of the nation, hospitals, and even prisons. The temples, like many of Nevernia's temples, hospitals, and even prisons. They would gather in large processions of 5 to 20 and ring their bells, filling these locations with their particular acoustic signature. Many of those present described as soothing, yet oppressively weary and heartbreakingly somber. As those who experience this feeding behavior find the overwhelming emotional baggage to be crushingly heavy and extremely disconcerting, flooding them with memories of bygone days, old loves, long-gone parents, and even past trauma. As those who experience this feeding behavior find the overwhelming emotional baggage be crushingly heavy and extremely disconcerting, flooding them with memories of bygone days, old loves, and long-gone parents, even that of past trauma, And in those who committed crimes, reliving these moments, drowning them in that moment. Yet all agree that these feedings, all ap- yet all agree after these feedings, they feel as if a great weight was lifted from their chest in relief, while those who relive their crimes feel intense mind-breaking guilt. But there are those that actively let Nellies feed on them for that sheer feeling and euphoria afterwards, claiming this is why they exist as a blessing from the gods, particularly that of the missing goddess of melancholy, loss, and hope, Ophrina, to cure the ills of the mind, though this assertion has no solid academic ground, other than claims of the sullen families that still tend to her few and fading temples, as the goddess herself was not seen nor heard since the void-form cataclysm, her fate entirely unknown, as the goddess, or the goddess has a tendency to disappear for great periods of time, only to return and repeat this cycle of behavior, leaving little to no presence at all. Ay, ay, ay. Here we go again with the formatting. Here we go again with the formatting. With the formatting. Alright. More disturbing, though, are the reports from certain supermax prisons where some inmates, especially those diagnosed as clinical psychopaths, seek out Nelly, finding pleasure rather than remorse in the emotions the creatures evoke. While some find these feeding patterns to be incredibly invasive and even evil, birthing companies that sell mana suppression fields or for use inside homes, yet even if the device is highly destructive to any arcane equipment in the affected area, while others founded companies and groups like the Essence Sensors responding to reports of Nelly infestations to capture, transplant these creatures. Recently, there have been an increase in Nelly activity in major Esper settlements, even among the high-altitude hive ships. For Nellies are capable of limited flight, so long as they have the mana to sustain it. Biologists speculate this is fueled by the species' ever-increasing drive to find sustenance. As Espers, though not as emotionally expressive as other races, process and metabolize vast amounts of mana instead. This hypothesis is supported by the fact that Nelly use their ability to turn their bodies completely translucent to stow away in orbital ships heading towards Esper orbital cities and in the intact moon of Lunarium. The creature is notoriously adaptable, able to asexually reproduce as long as it has once undergone sexual reproduction. However, these only produces a single offspring, which is an exact genetic copy of the parent. Okay. That is nice. Alright, let's go ahead and check the stream. See, we're at the 3rd hour mark. Hello, hello, everyone. Hope you're doing good. Hope you all doing well. Hello, hello. Hope we are fine. Fine the Rooney and fine the Dandy. Hello, hello. Twatch appears to be twatching up. Very nice. Alright. Apologies for people hearing the rain, but it is quite rainy here today. Okay, now let's move to Ball Hobbler. Let's hobble the balls, if you will. Now, before I get to Ball Hobbler, I just want to grab a drink. All this talking is making my throat go burny. So I'm gonna go ahead and deburn that late throat, and I'll be right back. Alright. Progress. It's good. We're now to number 5. Alright, BRB is back. Yeah, back in the back. And in the front is the actual stream screen. Let me just relax for a bit. Yes. So yeah. There is a possible new god to be added. Possible. Not confirmed, nor I will deny the existence of that one. To be fair, I just came out with the idea today, so still undecided whether that goddess is going to be an actual pantheon member or not. Right? But additions is something I do plan in the future. It is something that I do indeed plan on doing eventually, right? But for now, let's focus on what we have. We'll think about additions if the game is popular enough and there is enough drive to do that, right? Let's focus on making the game playable first before anything else. Man, why is my music quiet? Oh. Yeah, it's just as quiet as fuck for some reason. Oh well. Whatever, Rooney. Maybe it's the rain. I blame the rain. The rains are quite loud right now. It's pouring down. You know, I'm really fine. I'm fine. The rain is fine as long as I'm inside the house. Because I will enjoy that shit. Right? What's not fine for me is that we are currently living in Arrakis. How ironic that we have all this rain and no flowing water inside our house. Ironically annoying. I'll tell you that much. Alright, let's see about ball hobbling. Creatures develop a hunting appendage which can extend up to 10 feet, used to strangle and hold down prey as the creature feeds. Creatures capable of splitting into two bodies, each acting as one, but it can also act independently. Right? Has developed a hard face shell to protect its highly delicate eyes. Okay. Oh, here is a tricky one. You'll see what I mean. Alright, let's take a look here. The split echoes. This creature gets -2 MD at the start of a combat encounter. You may have another copy on the creature if you have not enough arcane points. This cannot be used, of course. Both creatures have are the exact copies of each other, except they have 40% on all stats, except MD. If one gets a copy of one of the copies gets incapacitated, or any status stacks and debuffs and buffs is transferred to the surviving copy and only triggers once per creature and not the copy. There you go. I think we're fine with that. No need to expand that further, right? It covers enough what I want it to be. And wearing a headphone for 3.5 hours. Here you go. That's my body complaining again that I am getting tired. For talking for God knows how long. You know what? Far from over. We are far from over. We'll get back to that later. For now, we continue. Whenever this creature uses an attack move, you may pay half that move's mana cost to roll a 1d20. On a 11 up, this creature uses the same move again with 50% values, damage, status stacks, and debuffs. Or when this creature is targeted by an opposing creature, pay half of that move's final mana cost. And on a 12 up, this creature only receives 30 damage. 30%. You cannot use this effect for the next round. Yeah, because the idea it splits. That's why it only takes some damage. Well, it already has that thing. Should I make it on a 20 up? On a nat 20? Make it immune? I don't think so. For now, I don't think so. I think it's fine enough as is. Right? For now. So we'll leave it as such. Okay? Oh, sorry. We have a pating sound. Who made a pating? Did someone message me on Messenger? Alright, whatever. It is of little consequence. Give me a few moments here. I'm just gonna check certain things. Give me but a few, because I am checking. Oh, brain! No, not yet! We still have 1.5 hours to go, alright? So stop complaining about being tired. Always with you. What is wrong with you, brain? Why do you always have to complain? Stop complaining. No one likes you, brain. You just do your job, okay? And be a brain. Process my thoughts. That's it. Don't do anything else. I don't need you to do anything else. Bastard. Oh, shit. It's already at 9. It's already at 9. Wow! It is one of those that's gonna make me go woobly with annoyance. Alright. Blank page. And let's see. I could just give it up already. You know what? No. This will show you my level of dedication to the project. I'm gonna take a nap after we're done. Before that, no nappage. Only workage. No nappy-rooney, only work-a-rooney. So give me a few moments. Just checking the messenger and all that. Oh, that's useless. I didn't mean for it to go there, but sure. I guess the man has nothing else. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Mulhobbler. To be honest with you, I keep on saying I won't add much to the creature profile, but the more I say that, the more I add on to it. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna go ahead and read it, and if I add something, I add something. If I don't, I don't. No need to worry about that, other than me. Because, to be honest with you, this is the... Again, I keep on thinking, should I just go ahead and bite the bullet and just give every creature 2 pages worth of creature profiles? If I do that, though, here's the thing. If I do that, it's gonna bloat the page count even more. But if it's really gonna come down to that, yeah, I just... to make sure everything is readable and it doesn't look like a fucking wall of text. Again, I don't like doing that. I want to at least have them in paragraphs, rather than just one long continuous blurb of words. But if it's gonna come down to that, then I have no choice. We have no choice but to follow the heart of the cards. And that is what the cards want. República. Fuck you, Obi. Fuck you, Obi-Wan. And suck my bird pop. God damn this thing forever. Reply already! Yeah, because if I start reading, I'm not gonna know it's replied, and I'm gonna take forever to reply and all that, so. He's an annoying thing. No breakfast, no yeah, baby, it's just you. Help me in my heart. He saved me from growing up alone. Me, take me, baby, I'm sure. At that time, you got the cue. Oh, the phone ring. It's in Jack. Peanut hearts to do. And baby, it's just you. I know, right? I'll throw it back to him, crazy bastard. Help me, rescue my home. Please save me from falling apart. Take me, baby, I'm sure. You got the power, you got the cure. Cloud in the sky, there's no right. Baby, it's just you. Through and through. Baby, it's just you. Alright, almost done. Questioning and the replies will almost be done. Then I can finally move on. Come on. Move faster. Don't forget you have, I don't know, for some reason, this phone is a bias. You know, it moves faster if it's using mobile data, but if it's using my Wi-Fi that I paid so much to set up, it's being, what do you call that? Picky. It stops being fast. It is fucking annoying as hell. I hate it. Oh my god, why are you taking forever? I want to strangle your ass. There you go. Oh, for the love of Christ. Finally. Alright, back to me. No, baby, it's just. Baby, it's just. Baby, it's just you. Alright. Sorry about that, folks. Let's see what we got here. So we got ball hobblers. Okay, ball hobblers is considered to be a good example of what happens when a creature designed to entirely subsist on an incredibly niche diet, in which case psionic backlash of emotional sentient beings lose that source. For these creatures live on the most remote and untamed wilds of Ashen. Those the light of civilization has yet or once shone at. Once shined on, actually. Shined at, yeah. Once shined at. Primarily abandoned towns or ancient ruins where populations of Nellians became isolated, with some search for new pockets of sentient minds to feed on. Others adapted and forced this ascension, where they shifted their diet to direct absorption of from passive absorption to direct siphoning of life energy from any living sentient or even any living being, sentient or otherwise. Yeah. They are highly aggressive, forming groups called posses. These roughly are around 12 ball hobblers. However, ball hobblers repurpose their ability to asexually reproduce by creating a clone themselves to a degree where a single creature is basically two separate bodies forming one, doubling the size of each posse. These halves can split, acting in uniform coordination or even independent from one another. However, it has been noted by biologists that since both halves generate a natural on a removal of that they are not different creatures. They are creatures, as it has been noted. As it has been noted, by biologists that since both halves generates a natural mana link to each other, they are which has with an effective range of at least 300 feet, some specimens reaching double this range based on mana saturation, while bonded specimens can go even further, making them valuable scouting creatures of any Animancer security or reconnaissance mission. Because of this, Animancers are knowledgeable citizens have coined the phrase "split mask" means eye behind your back. These creatures are known to use this ability to flank and surround their intended prey. Their shells repurposed into masks that bear striking similarity to ancient Astarte funeral masks worn by family members of the deceased during times of mourning. During times of mourning. Okay. Ay, shit. It is my fault. I just had to force that. As the earliest record of the ball hobber existing, existing was around the time of the rise of the Betrayer's cosmic order, around 1,500 years ago. Now, this practice has been a part of the ancients since the very early days, years of the Ashen Empire, 8,000 years ago. Though the fossil record although the fossil record has only revealed Nellies existing around the midpoint of the empire. There is no direct evidence of ball hobblers in that time, which either is a significant gap or the wildly accepted theory that the bull hobbler is among the very rare cases of natural ascension by environmental pressures, as during the tumultuous transitionary years of the Great Schism and the Cosmic Order, many population centers were and have been decimated by the cataclysmic wars of the gods. Yet, there are those who say the similarity of the mass disproves this notion, for it could be much like the Nell bells, the mask found in the ruins are actually the remains of these creatures, since they have no other solid part. God damn it. Ugh. I think I need to run around. I need to do something to fight this. I need my brain to be convinced that I should not sleep yet. I've been only on for 4 hours, brain. Stop it. Stop being cringe. Let me do a stream, you fuck. You massive fuckwit of a brain. Stop it. Stop making me fall to sleepytisms. You horrible backstabbing brain. Stop making me do sleepytisms. I will slap you, brain. I don't want to go sleepytisms yet. I'm busy. I have so many things to do. I'm also thinking probably to save my brain. Maybe I should. No. This is what happens. This is what happens. The thing is, I just woke up when I started the stream. I'm like 2 hours awake. I blame the weather. It's the weather's fault. I know I keep on saying that because it really is. It's the weather's fault. That's why I'm sleepy as fuck. Okay? You can do with that. That is the proof. It is the blasted weather's fault. All this sleepy inducing bullshit. Oh my god. I can't. Where was I? Their hunting method still involves since they have no other solid part that remains. And it's the starring that use the math instead of somehow the creature is able to convergently need a mask. This striking similar. Striking similar. In both construction and that's okay. I need to urgently figure out a way we are so fucked. Any addition we should remove. Alright. Regardless, regardless, there are hunting methods. Still include acoustics. Their shells purpose using the hard mass the mask of sphere, but are not only to protect the creature's enlarged and vulnerable eyes, it also produces a sound observers describe as a rattling noise, which causes panic and confusion. While as they dart uphill, the dart rapidly advancing towards the prey. Use its specialized appendage, which it has one on each halves. Wing. Wrap around. Wrap around the target, constricting and paralyzing it. As more and more of the posse arrive to drag the victim higher, deeper or higher into the dark, secluded location, into a dark, secluded location where they will feed on its life energy till a desiccated husk remains, which they discard, dragging it back to where the prey was captured. Its behavior has baffled biologists, with many theorizing it's meant to attract more possible prey, while other theories seem to the fact that the method has been noted to be more of a fear or any similar emotional distress. noted the more. Or to induce dread as theory stemming as a theory stemming to the fact that it has been noted the more here or any similar emotional distress the target has, the lengthier the time to feed becomes. Which has also been supported. Which also has been documented by the fact its victims are kept alive for as long as possible. Is contained. Fuck me. Alright. I think we're fine. We're done with that. I don't want to add anything more because it's already taken too much. Okay? Fuck that. It's already a massive wall of text. As much as we want to add, I just finished off in trying to clarify more. But since my brain is working like 10% capacity, I'm not even sure if I proofread it properly myself as well. Okay? Which is annoying, but here's the thing. I kinda don't want to force my brain, but I really I stand at the crossroads right now, people. At a horrible crossroads. Alright? There's two paths that I can take. One is that I can continue to push through and at least get Ban Void her done and just try to ignore or fight through the sleep and the drowsiness that I'm feeling right now, right? Or I can just go ahead and take a nap and just go back to it later. But then again, I can't. By later, I mean next stream, since hopefully by then I'll be more awake. That is the eternal conundrum that we are feeling right now. I kinda don't want to postpone Ban Voider because, again, I usually go for 5 hours. Alright? So, I will try still to fight it. I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna keep on trying to fight this sleepiness because fuck you, body. I ain't gonna be beaten by you. I think. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't get beaten by my own clumsy body. Alright? So, let us push through, so to speak. Let us go on. And again, people, anyone watching, the Discord is up and running. You can go ahead and join in if you'd like to get updated and chat with me with the latest stuff. I am pretty much active on Discord. Pretty much. I didn't say 100%, but I am pretty much active there, okay? Pretty much. I try. Because to be honest with you, I am not keen with the social media stuff, alright? But by joining Discord, at least you'll get the closest thing to the most fresh news and updates regarding the game. Alright, oh my god, this looks ugly as sin. Can I please move that and bring it back down a bit? There you go, alright, I'll take that. Clear, so beat it. Just beat it. Woo! Fuck me. Alright, again, let's do a quick proofreading pass. Just to make sure everything at least sounds okay with Ball Hobbler. And I don't know, man. If I feel still sleepy by the end of this one, probably I'll call it. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll fight it as long as I can. Alright, let's do a quick proofreading pass here. Ball Hobblers are designed to be a good example of what happens when a creature designed to entirely subsist on an incredibly niche diet, which in this case, which is, oh my god, which is in this case, the psionic backlash of emotional sentient beings loses that source. There should be a comma here. For these creatures live in the most remote and untamed wilds of Ashen. Those the light of civilization has yet or once shined at. Primarily abandoned towns, ancient ruins where population of Nellies became isolated while some searched for new pockets of sentient minds to feed on. Others adapted and forced this ascension where they shifted their diet from a passive mana absorption to direct siphoning of life energy from any living being, sentient or otherwise. They are highly aggressive, forming groups called posses. These roughly are around 4 to 12 Vole Hobblers. However, Vole Hobblers repurpose their ability to asexually reproduce, and by creating clone of themselves to a degree where a single creature is actually two separate bodies forming one, doubling the size of each posse. These halves can split, acting in uniform, coordination, or even independent of one another. They are different creatures. They are not different creatures, as it has been noted by biologists that both halves generate a natural mana link with each other, with the effective range of at least 300 feet, with some specimens reaching double this range on mana saturation. Depending on mana saturation, while bonded specimens can go even further, making them valuable scouting creatures for any Animancer security or reconnaissance mission. Because of this, Animancers are knowledgeable citizens have coined the phrase "split mask means eyes behind your back," as these creatures are known to use their ability to flank and surround their intended prey, their shells, with their yeah, fuck it. Gonna take a nap after this one. Unfortunately, I can't. I'm already fumbling the reading. I hate it. I hate that the quality has to go down with the level of brain currently active. But I think I've fought on long enough. Fuck you, Weber. Okay. With their shells repurposed into mask, that bear striking similarity to ancient Astaric funeral mask worn by family members of the deceased during times of mourning, as the earliest record, Ball Hobbler existing, was around at the time of the rise of the Great Betrayer's Cosmic Order, 1,500 years ago. Recorded recorded non-fossilized earliest recorded non-fossilized Worldbuilding existing was around the time of the rise of ancient 1,500 years ago. Alright. Yeah. Hate this feeling. I hate this feeling. Woo-hoo. While this practice has been a part of the ancients since the very early days of the Ashen Empire, or estimated 8,000 years ago. Though the fossil record only has revealed Nellies existing around the midpoint of the empire, there's no direct evidence that the bullhobblers at that time, which is either a significant gap or widely accepted theory that the bullhobbler is among the very rare cases of natural ascension by environment pressures, as during the tumultuous transitionary years of the Great Schism and the Cosmic Order, many population centers were and have been decimated by the cataclysmic wars of the gods. Yet there are those who say the similarity of the mask disproves this notion, for much like the Nell bells, the mask found in ruins are actually the remains of these creatures, since they have no other solid part. And if the Astari, and it's the Astari that use the mask instead of somehow the creature is able to convergently create a mask that's with striking similarity in both construction and aesthetic. Regardless, their hunting methods still include acoustics using the hard mana-sensitive mask called Skia that are not only meant to protect but doubles as protection of the creature's enlarged and vulnerable eyes. It also produces sound that observers describe as a rattling noise, which causes panic and confusion, which induces, actually, it's the proper word for that one, induces panic and confusion as they dart through the dark, rapidly advancing towards the prey, and using its specialized appendage, which it has one on each half, to wrap around the target, constricting and paralyzing it, as more and more of the posse arrive to drag their victim deeper and higher into the dark, secluded location where they will feed on its life energy, till a desiccated husk remains, which they discard by dragging it back to where the prey was captured. This behavior is baffled biologists, with many theorizing it's a means to attract more possible prey, or to induce dread, as the theory, stemming to the fact that it has been noted more fear or any similar emotional distress the target has, the lengthier the time to feed needs. The time to feed again becomes, which also has been documented by the fact its victims are kept alive as long as possible, just constrained by those tentacle-like organs which act like a primary intake and siphon for energy extraction from the creature has no visible orifice. Okay, so I think my brain is satisfied with that. I am probably maybe not. But like I said, I tried my best, so I fought as hard as I can, and 4 hours is not bad, but it is under my usual time, but I'm so fucking sleepy for some reason. I hate it. Well, either way, I do appreciate everyone stopping by, all you lovely people lurking out there, those subs, those likes, Thank you. And please, again, go ahead and join Discord, everyone. And I'll be here. So the subs will always notify you when I'm live. And go ahead and join us. Explore and expand this wonderful world we're creating. Alright? We'll get to testing out games soon enough. Okay, but if you have any suggestions or ideas, again, join the Discord or message me here on YouTube. In the meantime, again, I love you all and you all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna go in and take a nap. Fucking collapse for 10 hours. Have a lovely one, people. Bye-bye, bye-bye.